Hey boys, we're back. So, Hammery number 7 has been finished. Now we're on to Sartosa number 2. There's gonna be a community challenge for a second look of Sartosa. I just realized, this is like the perfect time to troll with the end stream. We switch from Cetra to a new campaign with Arnesa, and then the stream just, goes poof. Hint. I'm just kidding. Gravy extended the community challenge, which, I guess, Vlada. Hold on, I'm gonna have to put the, yeah. Times Vlad. You cannot put a message though. Add 6 days to Vlad, huh? Okay, so, we're here now with the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast factions have quite a variety of lords. The most special thing about them is pretty much their starting lord and their starting location. Get Arnesa with Gingerbread Island, Sartosa. Got the South Darafin starting in the jungle, but she wants to go to Ultron. Noctilus has a lot of options in the middle, and Luther Harkon has lost it. I just want to say here how some of these lords are a lot of fun, but most important thing about them are their locations more than others. I mean, these two guys are very close to each other. I just don't know how anybody improved this cringe lord into the game. She seems to be impossible to like. Other than a starting location, this is just terrible addition to the Warhammer 2 and should get a serious rework. When you compare her to Sartosa Darfin, she's probably the most fun lord out of the 4. This was originally created by the CA. She didn't exist before as a character in the Warhammer universe, and they add this shit here, like this, basically half-assing just for the 4th lord, while they create this thing here, and she gets like everything. So, get super cringe to super fun. I guess this is the problem with sometimes variety, too much variety can also be bad, and I find Arnesa's Salt Spite the main example of that. Too much variety, sometimes bad. You get sometimes a lord like Arnesa's Salt Spite. So, what's this faction about? It's part of the Vampire Coast. She is not a vampire. Faction effects: the emblematic relations -100 with Norska. They'll hate you anyway, even without this -100. Norska is on the other side of the world. Chance of finding treasure maps +25%, income from raiding +50%, income from sacred elements +20%. This gotta be some of the most boring ass lame faction effects in the whole game. Arcane used to have the worst faction effects in the game, but she's probably now one of the worst. Lord effects: characters aura leadership effect +12. So she gives everybody in her radius 12 extra leadership, which is actually a lot. Weapon strength +20% for all Sartosan units. All one of them. Melee attack +8 for all Sartosan units. All one of them. Which is basically just a little bit early game flavor, which disappears fast. We started with a Sartosa Free Company, which is one of the unique units. It's basically free militia company, free company militia, whatever is the order. Deck gunners and a unit of rotting Prometheans. What's really special about this faction is the starting location of Sartosa. But there's a lot of shit in the area as well, so it might feel a little bit intimidating to start this campaign. Let's get into it. We're probably gonna put 10 provinces system for this campaign as well. Let me just check the conditions first. I remember very little of the first Sartosa campaign. I just remember it to be cringe. And the units yelling Sigmar.
Aranessa Anya Saltspite, daughter of Manan and irascible captain of the Swordfish. Your very name strikes fear into the soft hearts of the men in the southern realms. Neighboring Tilea is a source of great wealth and resources. Seizing or raiding these settlements will strengthen your fleet for greater voyages. Other, more verminous beings lurk here too. Skaven corruption spreads like a case of scurvy.
Was clan this clan here when we played Sartosa first time? I don't remember.
Succumb to, if left to fester. To the west, beast men.
Ooh, the beast men are here. I'm shaking my pajamas.
While across the sea are the lands of former opulence, which now lie in ruins deep beneath the sands. And yet, the tomb robbers haven't stolen everything. There are still plenty of treasures left to plunder. But it is the sea, not the sand, that calls. The Sea Father would have you sit upon a throne of coral and rule the world, and so sends undead allies to aid your cause. You are the Queen of the Tides. All shall bow to your piratical majesty.
So Sea Father allows her to control the undead. Uh-huh. You know what would make this campaign have more sense? If you actually started with a vampire fleet captain. Which would, you know, explain how she controls zombies and shit. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Control 8 victory settlements. Yeah, let's, where's the campaign command? Okay. We're waiting for the patch notes here. That's like the reason to get up in the morning, guys. Okay, so second look on Aranessa. Let's see what's going on here. I nearly forgot everything about this campaign because this is one of the campaigns you want to forget about. So Sartosa starts with a tier 2. Sold income, sold garrison. The growth is horrible. We get our Sartosa militia and Sartosa free company from the same building. These are basically just a shittier version of the Black Ark Corsairs, but they're tier 1. And free company militia here. They do have Rowdy, which gives them more leadership and perfect vigor. Rowdy is a very good ability. So Peck Street Pawn Shop is available on tier 2. It's a trade building. And this faction has really hard time with trade. With the Wood Elves update, diplomacy has went from, you know, working to try hard min-maxing and you know, gamey stuff to actually make it work. Depending which faction you play. I'm assuming the Vampire Coast probably gonna have the hardest time managing diplomacy now. This faction, the Vampire Coast factions, only had a very hard time with diplomacy, especially with trade stuff. Literally everybody hates you. Might as well be playing Beastman. So this is a horrible landmark here. It's okay for some other factions, but as the landmark goes, this should be like multiplied to like 3 times probably. So the Smithy Tower is solid. It's tier 4. At least this city has 10 slots. You can justify crap buildings like this. This one is solid really. Hero rank, recruit rank +3, public order 10, income 300, replenishment, local recruitment. This is just a solid landmark. Tier 4, it's, you know, a little bit, you know, pushing it, but if it was a tier 3, it would be a great landmark. And there is a tier 5 one here, 15,000 shekels. All sea regions are made visible to your faction. This is hard shit. This is things you really like to have, stuff like this. High elves have this as a technology, while Arnesa needs to get this one on a landmark. So problem number 1, our city starts with tier 2 and we need tier 3. The growth has been wrecked. So there's gonna be a ground on the growth buildings here. Get a vampire fleet captain on the port. Fashioned from the tooth of a mighty dragon, the lighthouse affords its owner a much better view of exactly what is out there. I would like to see all factions have a tier 5 income building, like 5 tiers of income building, make the 4 and 5 really expensive. Yes, the Vampire Coast resource buildings, they all do the same. So what is even going on with diplomacy right now? We're at war with Borderlegs and Telia. So Telia is our first enemy. Telia is rich and it gives us basically the area. We got 20 aversion with Clan Scryer. Was the Clan Scryer there when we played Arnesa the first time? I don't think so. We got non-aggression with the Strigos Empire.
You dare.
Holy fuck. Non-aggression with a broken axe.
The Goblin King!
Yeah, she doesn't have legs, she has sawfish blades. This looks like a very hostile campaign. The area around Telia makes the most sense as to, you know, establish the empire. Stalia, Telia, Sartosa, Scamblight, even the Volts. She does not have the mountains suitable though. But destroying Clan Molder is, I guess, is a thing. Arnesa, the honorary daughter of Manan, accepts his gifts and serves as his sword in return for the sea god's favor. Her divine mission does not interfere with her great desire for treasure. However, if it glitters, it must be hers. Empires will burn before she will give up her booty. So she has a peg leg, I think, or they're both swordfish legs. We start with a gunnery white.
Gunnery white.
Deep red silage. So what's with her shipbuilding? Shipbuilding gotta be the strongest mechanic of the Vampire Coast. What does she get? She gets the Soul Shark Blade. Enables lightning strike battles with when their forces are present. Income from raiding 30%. Casual replenishment rate plus 10%. Income from second elements plus 20%. What the fuck is all this fascination with the raiding? Raiding. Faction effect, the raiding. That's it, just the Soul Shark Blade, huh? Yeah, let's check her skills. I don't even really remember exactly what she has. So she has 4300 health, like a fighter health, but low armor. Solid leadership, fast, very good attack defense, anti-large with good damage. She does have 20 physical resistance to, you know, make the low armor justified. So she's pretty good at tanking armor piercing stuff. Immune to psychology with 75 leadership, huh? Announce luck, ward save melee defense. Oh, I remember this. Spearfisher's net. So it basically just net over defense and cannot move. Oh, nice to go with even a shooting, so. Kraken's Bite. Oh, look at this, even more raiding income. Oh man, with all this raiding income, plus 20%, plus 30%, plus 25%, they'll almost have as much raiding as a Greenskin army. Melee attack plus 10, weapon strength plus 25%, and an ability that is a constant anti-large attack. When it comes to a weapon, 15 attack, 25 weapon strength, and 8 bonus large. This is actually a great weapon. It gives lots of attack and damage. It's like what you want from a weapon. Lots of attack, lots of damage. It doesn't fail at being a weapon. Rotting Promethean Mount. Which seems to remove her physical resistance, which, you know, feels bad, man. Would be nice if she retained her physical resistance on a Rotting Promethean. A mutant gives her hit points in perfect vigor, something her freak abomination, but Manan's true and only daughter knows different. Soulfish Peg Leg, armor and weapon strength. Creatures of Manan, lower upkeep for Sartosa, Rotting Promethean, Rotting Leviathan units. Mix this for these units. Beasts of the Sea, command your allegiance. I had a Sartosan unit upkeep here. They're not creatures of Manan or Beasts of the Sea. Gifted Sailor, campaign moon range, replenishment, and leadership for all Sartosan units. A movement range and replenishment is always nice. And a self-taught gunner. Oh, the good shit. More ammunition for the mortars, queen-based carronade. At least has one good skill here. And we need 2 skills to get your worst nightmare. Attack and ward save. Increase plunder from encounters at sea. This is seriously average, but I think still better than Count Noctilus skills. Oh, look at this, guys! We can get another skill for raiding, another 20%. We just need to cripple our army a moment and stop doing anything and just, you know, raid all the juicy money. We can park her in an Alder or something. I think Carl will don't mind. Not mind. Which units are Sartosan units? I think it's just the militia and the free company, the tier 1 units. They finally give buffs to these units with battle skills. No. 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 Nope. 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 What the hell is the point of these units? They fixed Arkan, but they didn't fix her. It's been 3 years. I thought in 3 years they would fix this shit. For attack here. I think the Legend Lords can take all of this in her case. So, yeah, we need to take down Talia. This is, guys, as bad as I remember it. As bad as I remembered. To the north, the Pirate Isles lies the bejeweled city whose wonder has the power to enchant and beguile. Chinia.
Absolutely not.
Turn 1 Merigliano. 9
No.
and 13 units. Merigliano also has stronger garrison.
I can taste the salt.
That doesn't look like it's realistic.
Fear the pirate queen.
We might be able to land the Lucchini.
Short and death.
I don't remember if we can attack the city immediately.
The queen of time.
I think this might have been broken the first time we played the campaign, but they fixed it.
For Sartosa.
What's the volume here? Yeah, it's just my funds are making me deaf. Okay.
Salt water.
We raise that in the water here. There's 1 handguns. Since I think we played them last, they got nerfed. Multiplayer has butchered a lot of this shit here. This is apparently one of the better multiplayer factions. Got 5,000 gold. Well, in Sartosa needs growth. That's like a no-brain. This is poop. The zombie pirate deckhands mob with pole arms. It's actually a very good unit. This is a really solid zombie unit. This faction infantry has a massive gap. You have zombies, which basically just slow down enemies, and they can't win against anything. And then you have the vampires, which are elite infantry, like Chosen tier, except they don't have the numbers like the Chosen. And then you have the, you know, the range stuff, which is the primary focus of the Vampire Cause. But you can use a mix of melee, range, and magic. But, you know, range just trumps everything. There's some couple of flavor units which are pretty nice. But, you know, shooting stuff is fun.
Ready the swordfish.
Mind that recoil.
What do these guys have again? Can replenish ammunition, huh? Still training, huh? These dead dice are not bad for the deck gunners. All the Sartosan units are definitely better than zombies, but due to legendary difficulty and the AI is seeing 500 experience per turn, and a sheer lack of proper battle skills, these units are just gone in any role in first 20 turns.
See, father.
The most important thing in the early game with any Vampire Coast faction is getting a mortar building. The first artillery unit, which is on tier 2. This is their main advantage in the early game, having mortars on tier 2 and unlockable pretty fast. Sartosa starts on tier 2, so the best thing to do is to build the munitions hut to unlock the mortars. Mortars make the early game smooth. Otherwise, you might be pissing blood. I love mortars. I'll get a munitions hut and gonna get a grow building. There's more growth here. Public order. We're vampires, so we have easy public order time, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll get more growth. Tier 3, this place is very important. This building, on the other hand, you do not want to have this building in the city. This is a bad building. So we'll drop the this thing here. Why is this a bad building? Because the shipbuilding exists, which is available to 5 lords, and there's raised dead. So instead of having the barracks, we'll get probably something else here. We could get a public order building to actually make growth even better. We can just get a better treasure building. Yeah. The hell the rights. So we got the Curse of the Bound for treasure for the buried chain buildings, Curse of the Sea Mist, Curse of Eternal Service of Public Order, and the Curse of the Queen's Cannon. We need rank 12 for Queen Bass. The first goal is gonna be taking down Telia. Telia is our pretty much early game. Early game. And how much we have? 2,000 left, huh? 2,000 left.
I'm no mermaid.
I'm not gonna be attacking Merigliano until we get mortars.
Crew, to me!
This is 5% upkeep production for 1,600. I don't think we're gonna raise that here. Can't attack Merigliano without a mortar, so getting any units is not important, I think. Can we get an aggression clone Scryer?
What do you offer? Things for burn fuel in my warp forges? I refuse.
He might get invited against us, and that's pretty bad. If Clan Scryer focuses us instead of some of the other factions, it's bad. Yeah, this bug has been in the game for a long time, Lord Dragon. It's not just with this faction, there's other examples of it too. Well, this is one bad RNG, if Clan Scryer go to war with us. I have to be careful in these waters here, because there are 3 roaming pirates which only attack the player. I'm just gonna force land here. Should be fine.
Bloody Attack! The Sea Father calls. His daughter answers.
White stockpile.
PT Elsum. We got the worst trait in the game for an undead character, Determined. This shit has to go. Determined is what's just crushing my willpower to play the undead. There are people who quit their campaigns when they get too determined, legendary, what they call the Bloodline Lords. Imagine you unlock your Blood Knight, Blood Dragon, and he's determined. Imagine you're like, this is fine, it's just bad RNG. And then the guy unlocks a second Blood Dragon and he's determined as well. That poor guy pulls a shit wizard and installs the game. True story.
Get them!
Having fun, strong traits is fun. The devs don't realize it.
The tides rise. To battle!
There's definitely room for some RNG, but shit has to make sense. Undead having determined makes no sense. It's just a bad copy pasta. Determini Awesome.
I'll have them!
Just sort this out here. Maybe the patch will actually remember the settings.
Make them fish food!
The biggest change, if you haven't seen the reveal part that we mix between the WoW streams, is gonna be no more balance of power. RIP 50-50. It will actually tell you the result, and when you mouse over auto resolve, it will tell you the casualties.
The Sea Father calls.
This is probably fine to auto resolve, but let's get on the battlefield here. Get Sartosa free company.
Free company! Our weapons are yours! Free company! Yes, sir? Free company! Yes, sir! We are ready!
Almost looks like they added a new voice here, voice line.
Free company! Awaiting orders! Yes, sir! Free company! Standing by! Remember, lads, discipline is key! Free company! Yes, sir! Yes, show us the foe! Free company! What do you bid? Free company! Awaiting orders! Ready for war!
Okay. Got the big gunners here, those are the big guns. The Jezzails before Jezzails.
Free company!
Get some rotting Prometheans.
Aranessa! Manan's chosen!
And the gun in white looks so cool. get a unit of bombers, huh? Bombers are slow, 23 speed. Again, no unit should have 23 speed, 26 should like probably minimal. But once they get close and they start throwing bombs, shit happens. Get in water here.
We obey. Taking position.
A tempest comes!
See this smoke here? It's extra powder. You get 10% damage buff as long as the ammunition is 80% or higher.
Our weapons are yours. Bold and blaze.
In the water here.
Move your guys.
Move! Move! Of course! Now!
Bring your island rigger. There's the target. Ready?
Cutthroat on!
And the dogs will chase them.
Move and fly. Free company.
Guys kill 102 and a 29. One of them must have been hitting Spearman and other one must have been hitting Sorcerer. Well, that doesn't really matter against this. I guess one was damaging, one was getting stealing kills.
Free company. No lingering.
I replenished the ammo on the second unit with a gun in white.
We return to Sartosa as legends!
That's one of the top chases in the game. The charge bonus supplies all the time. We need to go get Sartosa to get mortars, huh?
I want it burned! We're here now! I claim it for the Sea Father!
Sea Father.
We're here now!
How many units was there on the army? These guys might get 2 armies pretty fast.
I claim it for the Sea Father!
They have 9, so this is a little bit weaker when you're on Nesa.
There'll be double rations on the ship this night!
Guess Lucini is the thing here.
All praise the sea, father. Crew.
I think we might be too far for this. We're just enough. This is another mechanic with the Vampire Coast, the treasures. You get a kind of like a puzzle hint and tells you now what area it is. It's a great hoard of treasure. 115 from 2000. Measly hoard. If you get a measly hoard, you know what to do with them. You just click this button. Not worth even bothering about.
Ready to swordfish and cheer you, cuz.
Oh man, rank 2 Legion Lord. Oh man, what am I gonna take? It's so hard to decide. This is a very difficult decision. Yeah.
Grind for blood.
There's a bug with this dick thing, so I just need to switch it around immediately or the next turn.
Victory.
Not sure if they fix this.
More bodies washed up.
Just switch immediately to the understands. This is ideal because we lost all the movement.
I trust them.
I guess a special thing about Gunnery White, what the Warlock Engineers and the Masteries don't have, already in rank 3 can get enchanted ballistics, which is ballistic calibration. You click this and you click that, I think, and you immediately have it. I think there's no restrictions. He gets a second magic missile.
See, father.
We got some money from the treasures, so I guess upgrading the ship makes the sense. How expensive are mortars? There's one of the cheaper units, honestly. One of the most effective ones.
Sartosa's most
This early game is mostly infantry. It lowers upkeep on the armor by 5%.
We return to Sartosa as legends.
You can start with 3 population, damn. Do we get massive movement range immediately? Maybe we get a growth building first. They did balance the growth in the core building. It used to be overpowered. Now this totally makes sense to get anchor first, especially in her case. Yeah. Used to be overpowered the growth in the core building, they balanced it. This building was totally optional, but it was still okay to consider it.
The Queen of Tides.
Well, the goal now is to bully Telia while we get mortars and then take Telia.
The Tides and cheer you, cuz.
Technology. Okay. Our second lord will be a legendary admiral. Getting the seascape artist is very nice. Getting 5 growth is nice too. A lot of these technologies are just poop. Some of them are very strong. I think getting 5 leadership on your cannon fodder is pretty nice too. Just checking if they remember the Sartosa needs to exist. Hold on. I guess it'll be too much to, you know, change the copy pasta of all the technology trees to adjust it to the part of Sartosa. Yeah, looks like they forgot about her special units. Literally got a pirate tech tree, and it doesn't buff pirates. Lazy copy pasta. It's 3 years, guys. It's been 3 years. You think in 3 years they would fix this shit? This is a campaign pack. So in my opinion, it basically focused around the legendary admirals, build the shipbuilding armies, because all the lords pretty much what the fuck they exist in the first place, just for the AI, I guess. And regarding technology, is getting a seascape artist, and the ship's carpenter is best for snowballing. Especially ship's carpenter. You don't really want to build anything tier 3 and higher without this. It can save you lots of money and trivialize the construction of the ships. There's some nice stuff here, like the 5 Lord Recruit rank, 5 Hero Recruit rank. That's luxury. Having massive movement and cheap construction for the ships is just crazy good. I mean, this is basically what you need to progress, right? Without this, you had just handicap. Basically, not picking this is playing with a handicap. But this one could be unlocked first, because you don't have tier 2 ship yet. This one is good as an opener. And how you are gonna do that Akatam without the legendary admirals? The other guys can rebel. That's not reliable. We unlock this. This one's not really needed, because this ones cannot rebel like the other ones. The other ones are so bad, it's like pain to even recruit them. I don't really care about Lord Recruit rank +5 unless these guys are available. That's my first Vampire Coast campaign. Quite a few, you know. Let's go towards Seascape Artist. Max that movement. We do go with growth here first because of the changes. Otherwise, I probably would take in the main sail or the helm.
Fear the pirate queen. Another victory.
This is all the same cost, 2500. We got Morris and Sartosa and Bullet until then. In my opinion, having these things makes no sense at all. They should not have even created this stuff. They should just keep this. All the admirals should have been from here. They should have probably had like 8 here total, and not have this shit here. This shit makes no sense for the player. This is just AI nonsense.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Yeoman.
All praise the Sea Father.
there's a couple of good things in the offices here, like upkeep production, campaign boon range, get you know, questionable broken growth immediately. But they require rank 5 and loyalty 5, which why he mentioned, you know, getting this and then filling it with you know, these lords, you know, makes a thing. But this is really not needed until you unlock this. Totally not needed. Turn 1 finished. I'm not sure I'm gonna recruit anything here. I'll recruit something in Sartosa. The zombies are too bad, really bad, compared to our other option. This team has 65. One has 65, one has a 50, 60, one has a... what did we get the leadership from? From the camp.
A pirate queen needs a throne.
I will not obey.
Recruiting now. Mortar building is available next turn.
Ready. For Sartosa!
We're stuck in zone of control here. Might as well.
Make them fish food! Salt and blood! We fight! Sack it! Bloody your cutlasses!
What the hell is this? Aha, because of the forced landing, right? When you force land, sometimes the movement have to be in normal turn before it resets. Oh nice, this is actually a good follower. Oh wow, another good follower.
The Queen of Tides! Plunder! No straggling!
Going back to Sartosa.
Let's go landwards. Avast ye and cheer you curs!
What is this? Rank 12, rank 9. Black Flag OP, her character skill is that shit. Got all we need from her. Spearfish's net. One point here for 9%, huh? This is like 1 point here is OP, man. 1 point here is better than 90% of factions 3 point in the first area of campaign skills. Get 1 point in freebooter, 3 point in ghost fleet. We're going for the black flag. In rank 3 you get enchanted ballistics. There's a special thing about the gunnery white compared to warlock engineer and master engineer. Pretty nice for mortars. $4,000. Now growth in the ship is +6. I mean 6 is fine. I'm gonna get a second building here. Remember how much more, so I guess we can just cancel a thing. 10% more income on the core building. I guess that's fine. Upgrading this, optional. Optional.
Oh, praise the
Let's check what the red thinks of us right now. So we attacked Uccini twice. We get 13 points with Scryer. So Scryer does like us fucking Talia.
I take dead things of the big drowning lake. No!
Which money does he have?
Make this quick fast, I'm busy.
Give him one gift.
Yes.
Gift value is okay. Could have given him a gift last turn as well. Turn 3, we can get mortars. Damn, I gotta love this power creep.
Praise Manon!
Wonder what the earlier turn the Emperor can get mortars.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Show no mercy!
I think we have enough movement to sack and recruit mortars. Please don't. Ooh, yes, perfect. Perfection.
Move!
Okay. How much is a mortar? 600. Hold on, hold on. What the hell's going on here? Aha, it's the ship. Okay, makes sense. Hey, gross. Do you clean also province? No, just province. Province control.
I'm no mermaid.
She no mermaid. This is very good early on, but later is overkill. But it's fine. The rest of the skills here is not good. This is better in early game.
A trusted officer.
Girls, give it 5 subs. Thank you very much, girls.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Keckle fruit. It's this thing here. Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac is... What is Pyromaniac? +1 use for Keckle fruit and Pyromaniac.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Pyromaniac is this one. Powerful explosion causes damage to combatants. They get another missile here. This replaces the bomb throw, which is his starting one.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Powder keg is very nice. Lower cooldown, more use. It's pretty much powder keg, enchanted ballistics, and dead ice is his main thing.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Aranesta salt spite.
Salt spite.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, praise the sea, father!
The classic pirate brood makes one extremely fiery in every way.
We return to Sartosa as legends!
And I need to recruit things here.
I refuse. I'll ignore that.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy. Fine.
Fine. Turn 3. Non-aggression with red. We are getting armies order nest before we attack Merigliano. Those guys might have a lot of shit though. Recruit a full army on turn 4.
Easy pickings around here. Ready to swordfish. We're ship shape. This is working out. My ship.
I'm tempted here. Tempted. We can't really compare to their troops.
There's treasure. I can smell it.
Were they recruiting halberds? There's no way they had a massive amount of halberds here. I don't see a single unit in their army.
A pirate queen needs a throne. Easy pickings around here.
They have halberds, it's actually pretty nasty.
Treasure!
Not likely.
Not likely.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Let's do it. It's doesn't feel super safe, but why not? Why not?
Queen of tides. Salt water.
They seem to have recruited quite a bit of units in this time. They're all recruiting a new lord.
Fear the pirate queen. For Sartosa! They shall pay!
By Sigma, no!
Aranessa salt spite. Sartosa's most infamous.
Man, for a turn 4, this is a pretty solid army. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Doesn't seem the safest attack considering they have better stats. They have March stance, they got 4 mortars. If this goes badly, I guess we just trigger a new army. Would have been safer just to get 4 more mortars and a couple more Sartosa free company. For a prediction here, we got blue for Pyrrhic victory, red for order. Five crossbows. One halberdier. Looks like the lord has stuff, extra defense and armor.
Crew, to war!
Are you starting to play Warhammer again? No. We'll never play just Warhammer 2 anymore, so it's fine. It's always gonna be mixed with something else. We serve. Orga is one of my favorite units. Early on they have a really long reload time, 18 seconds. So we gotta weaken the infantry a bit and focus the crossbows. We literally have only 2 decent infantry units and they still lose to their units. That's how good our Sartosa units are. We lose to spearmen. At least the rotting Bromelians can tank some damage. No water for the aquatic bonuses, we're fighting in the open here. These guys have 56 leadership on them.
Free company!
The gunners can be quite a big deal in this fight. We can focus a halberdier on the spearmen without the shields, the swordsman. Also pistoliers. What are we gonna do with the fat guy in the trees? Hopefully it doesn't backfire. We gotta have to buff the mortars here. I'm gonna go for a big buff here. How flat is this shit here? The zombies get countered really bad by the crossbows. Just put him here in the trees. Yeah, we have 26 leadership, meanwhile enemy has 70. Who is supernatural here? This is a tier 1 unit. I'm gonna control some of the shots a little bit better. Main advantage, main specialty of the Vampire Coast is the more extra powder. So they do initially a lot more damage than any other faction with range. the pressure on those units there. Make sure we just keep doing damage and everything here. There, Nessa can actually catch that. Guys, stop chasing here. I managed to kill 32 of them. They marched really, I didn't notice. Will he die? Come on. Size victory. 56% battle period other than Pyrrhic. The explosion guy killed 118. That's actually very impressive.
We return to Sartosa as legends.
2009, 19.
Ever been press gagged before? I have had my fill of captives. Listen here, lover, and listen good. You're
I think this is pointless. Let's just get the money, get the race dead, and replenish the other way around. Only Pistoliers killed 54. Damn. Wasn't paying attention where the third Pistoliers went. This must have been that one.
Aranessa salt spite. of tides!
Get here, rank 5 as well. Nice.
Crying for blood! Sartosa's most infamous!
Is this we get 20% now. The port is making 200.
There'll be double rations on the ship this night!
Yeah.
Fear the
This is nice. You get one technology here to unlock the command side of the technology, and then you have access to all these technologies. So that was turn 4, defeated the army of Telia, and turn 5 we'll make a move on Merigliano. Since the victory there was smooth, we're gonna of course have to use the victory against them and try to take their city ahead of time. There's a downside to taking the city too early because you get in a lower tier, but you can't just, you know, steamroll in every direction. It's called overextending. You gotta create a base somewhere. This coast is perfect for. We gotta take Merigliano before the Reds do, because we want to work together with Reds, and we don't want to go west yet. Taking Merigliano will open other enemies around, like possibly the orcs and the dwarves. Yoo-hoo! We waited 2 extra turns, so we must have lost Merigliano to Clan Scryer. Clan Scryer is busy with for a few more turns before they consider attacking Merigliano.
Smell it. Aranessa salt spike.
So it's turn 5. We have Merigliano in sights. It's still tier 2. And we're just gonna attack the city.
Get them!
We got 4 mortars and a gunnery white, so the sieges are a joke.
My hook!
Okay, let's put another prediction here. According to the balance of power, we should retreat, you know, if you're a new player. Trust to your overlords, the red bar. Before we do this battle, I'm just gonna get another coffee. Be back. I'm back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Lunch break will be in like 45 minutes. Okay, let's stuck Marigliano here.
Salt and blood. We fight for war and plata.
Thank you. Reminder, 9:30 I'll be switched to TBC Classic. There's some leftover bosses in Karazhan. So it's gonna be probably, we'll see how it goes. So we might be back to Warhammer 2 after that. Depending how this goes. Can get to here. We got Gunnery White, so we can just bully the city. Gunnery White, a little bit more versus OP. Have one of these zombies sting the right tower. Actually, Ranessa, I will see if she takes too much damage. Just put a zombie. But the zombies are expandable. They can also just sting the towers. We put this guy anywhere. Doesn't matter really. Now with the Sartosa militia, it's better than the zombies, but that's not saying much. So we'll be clearing the 2 towers here. What about this one here? I guess we can just ignore it. Don't have to be in the line of fire of 3 towers. These enchant ballistics here. Mortars and what is it? A lord there? Just move here a bit so I can move these guys around. It does seem to be taking some damage here. Red tower is down. Holy shit, why is it so hot? When the hell is that rain? Always 2 days away. Torniamo. I think we can get us mortar crews with the Scurvy Dogs. They don't have enough manpower to defend the wall properly already. This is just a tier 2 city. There's an upside of taking tier 2 Marigliano. The garrison is weak. While then you get only tier 1 city instead of tier 2 if you take it on tier 3. We had a great victory against them, so clearing them fast makes more sense. How is 31 Celsius? No clouds. Okay, mortars can now fire at will. Let's restore some ammo. Switch mortars behind here. It's a lot of juicy infantry there. Infantry is pretty much a common thing in the early game, so the mortars are one of the best units in the early game. The Vampire Coast gets them on tier 2, which is kinda OP. They're also one of the best units for sieges. No intention of going on the wall with all these mortars.
Sea prey.
Watch me see, father!
Company! Formation, march! Quick march! Go! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! No lingering! Moving now! Quick march! To battle! Formation, march! Taking position! At speed! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Quickly! Strike them down! Attack! Ready for war! Free company! Charge!
Can you manually fire mortars? Can. It's tough to hit.
Standing by! Free company! Blood! Yes, that is Ulrich's man. The gods reminded us!
Size victory, predicted by 97%. And somebody would have gotten so much shekels if it was a Pyrrhic victory. Was turn 5 Merigliano. I think we got it on a similar turn in the first campaign.
Victory! Sack it!
This is the big prize, so we take this.
Flashing from the sea, father.
Side spite. I got Merigliana tier 1. 10 slot city, our second 10 slot city. Thalia and Sartosa is our base operations. This go here is just a spy. Costs us 400 gold.
Crew, to me!
Yeah. At 500 left, the income did dip quite a bit, huh? What is this? 200, 240, 720. I guess we're gonna need corruption too.
I will not obey.
Sartosa's most infamous.
930 for that one.
Master.
So 9 turns for 2 population. I guess it's okay with 65.
Absolutely not. No.
Aranessa salt spite.
We don't get a unique garrison here for some reason. A lot of factions get it.
I refuse. Pounded, spirited axe, but it better be good.
Don't like Landskrier. I'm hoping Landskrier actually takes Estalia. But this is 1, 2, 3 provinces already if we get this. 4, 5, 6. Same with the 3 victory settlements.
Whole world's gonna be crumbs.
Oh, but at least we can see what's happening with him.
What will Skavenblight do with you?
Okay.
Stormy.
Tier 1 Meriglianum. They cannot defend against the rebels. Turn 6.
The Queen of Tides. Promising.
Get a boost income here. Nothing really exciting left.
Fear the pirate queen. Scales and salt. The tides.
It's interesting that this guy's in the army, but the boost income doesn't show.
Ready to swordfish.
Why is it that?
Trusted officer. Easy pickings around.
Is it bugged? Is this the one that was bugged with the boost income? It says plus 7%.
This
Just doesn't show about the army.
Sartosa's most infamous. For Sartosa! No straggling!
Going towards Taskmaster, right?
There's treasure. I can smell it. I never linger.
10 growth right now, so in the growth building.
Master, we talk instead of fight, kill, yes?
He's gonna go hostile when Talia is gone, I think. Unless we can get that agreement before. I guess taking down Scam Blight is fine as well.
Shipping
Lake
through
Buckthorn.
For the wisdom of the land.
We see them here. Rank 9.
The Empire.
Border Prince have no enemies.
The time for talk is over. Make your demands.
Very well.
So the dead will declare war on us.
What?
Stalia is still alive.
Aranessa salt spike.
No.
So he doesn't have a captain here.
Would break my vows.
Fear the pirate queen. Show no mercy. Crew to war.
Some of these diplomatic things are different depending on what faction you play.
Sartosa's finest.
There you go. I'll just keep these guys on fire at will. Get a bunch of guns in all directions. What are those? Just gunnery mob. What's the bonus here? Defense and attack 20%. She gets plus 12 attack and defense in water. It's actually massive.
you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, Rogue Intelligence. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate it too. Fire at will is so silly. Such a waste of targets. You know, if you give targets yourself, it's like it's crazy good.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Tremble faster! Move! Move! The tempest comes! Come on! Now! Now!
Zombies!
What do you think? Free company, Melissa! I know you lie. Not my shooter. I know you lie. Yes. Free company, Melissa!
Sword out!
I think they had it now, guys.
Ulrich's chief, retreat!
Man of the South mentioning Ulrich.
Ernesta! We return to Sartosa as legends!
How much is the stats lower for non-aquatic units? They get slow speed and less attack. 20%.
We're here now!
Another boy seaman.
Aranessa salt spite!
Yeah, the penalties for water for infantry is the same for the trees for the large units.
The tide!
Yeah, what do we got here? These ones are actually pretty good, right? Need growth first.
Plunder!
So this costs 116, 116, 116. Don't need to spend any money on the units right now. Another battle here.
I will not obey.
Brine for blood!
What's this? Public order and loyalty. We get a non-aggression with the rats, but we can just betray them.
What do you offer?
That's an often
Things for
trade agreement, I'll
Burnfield
just
in my
betray
warp
them.
forges?
What is this? Riddle of Grim, Riddle of Itzel. Don't think so. Maybe.
Crew, to me! For Sartosa!
I expect 2 rebellions in Telia. We'll get a little bit more experience. We're behind on the good stuff because we're getting the best stuff. Like the Black Flag. A little bit more experience is fine.
Master.
Hopefully he just goes for Lucchini. He has a captain nearby, so he's enough to defeat the garrison if we don't have an S nearby. Oh, nice. Flashy Fortune, turn 8. Ahoy there! We've come across, yoo-hoo! We have come across an enemy encampment devoid of life and littered with corpses. Half of our bodies are scattered about the clearing. The fallen dead were elite riflemen. Surely one among them will be of use to us. Or perhaps we should seek out a creature that caused this massacre. The gun in white is one per army thing. Well, the monocle hunter we don't have right now. At least not determined.
Promising.
Aggressive? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Got a big boy.
Aranessa salt spite.
No.
Duck and weapon strength, huh? This is a weapon master.
Swordfish.
I'm gonna have to go after this.
Onwards.
So what do we got here? This one doesn't fit the army. Although the shooter is better than just the trash
Ready.
in most cases. But we have enough shooters.
Fear the pirate queen. Sartosa's
Wrong hunters also have scavenge to get more battle loot, but as a fighter has extreme stats. Also has the chilling aura, which helps with the range compositions.
ready the swordfish. Scales and salt. The tides rise to battle.
Okay, turn 8, Telia is gone. We are ready for the rebellion and sneak attack on Scale Blight. Unless they give us a trade agreement.
My ship. There'll be double rations on the ship this night.
Man, these skills are so good and you can take them rank 2. A defense and frostbite, double slow.
Praise Manon!
There's a rebellion here in 2 turns, so we don't have the time to recruit mortars. 4 mortars is, in my opinion, the recommended amount. But you can easily go 6, or if you're crazy, 8.
No
Mortars are better than any range units you have in the beginning, but we do have big gunners, so we don't need to get more than 4 mortars. I just, you know, like having as many mortars I want, which is usually 6 to 8. It's like not really realistic to just go back and get them. Just we lose momentum and initiative here. Deal with the rebels and surprise attack Scamblight over wasting a turn instead of to get more mortars, since Telia went early with that army.
salt water.
The deck gunners are kinda like mortars. If you only have 4 mortars, they're better than mortars, because they can shoot value units better than mortars, especially the large.
The queen of tides!
We'll march here for point Taskmaster. Taskmaster got buffed to 5% each, so it's best to get early if you can.
Praise the sea!
10 turns in a march stance give you 5% line of sight and 5% movement range. Rebellion Merigliano and Sneak Attack on Scam Blight is most likely the next thing, unless somebody forces their hand into another war. Money priority should be tier 3 here and shipbuilding. But we don't really want to shipbuild unless you have ship carpenter. Getting the artist first.
Crew, to me!
I just don't understand how is there not a raised dead pile there. It's so buggy with Vampire Coast.
As legends!
This thing is probably just heavily bugged. We defeated an army of 20 units there from Talia, correct? Where is there a pile for raised dead? Where is it? It's so bugged with this faction. It looks like somebody assigned different values for this faction. Somebody who has no idea how the vampire counts work. So they might have just accepted that this is the raised dead, and you have to use other raised dead from the vampire counts or other piles. But why was there not a pile created here? All the rules were there for a pile, and it's no pile here. This is like it stinks.
Sartosa's most infamous.
I'm like 80% sure Portugal there's supposed to be a pile there after that battle.
There'll be double rations on the ship this night.
But even with vampire count, sometimes when you're supposed to get a pile, it doesn't happen. It's probably bugged sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't work for some reason. They don't tell you the exact condition to create a pile. So, you know, it might be bugged, work half the time. They have this, you know, amazing thing, you know. They don't explain how it works, and, you know, it's all a feature, not bugs.
Pirate's life! A new hideout. Aranessa Salt Spite, the Queen of Tides! The tides! Plunder!
Okay, next thing here are gonna be the rebels, 2 battles. It's perfection, really. But lunch is ready. I'm gonna go eat, and I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. Lunch break.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love
Ready to
love,
swordfish!
even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks, embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcloud, born of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes. He saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great powers, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly
truth. Goodbye, boys. Lunch finished. Okay. Well, today is 12th and tomorrow is 13th. I guess the patch notes are gonna be tomorrow. Probably too big to release more than one day before, huh? All this teasing and wall of text at least, who knows, maybe we don't get patch notes. That's game. Okay, there's a rebellion here next turn. And then we might make a move on Scamblight if they move out of the city. Clan Scryer, trade agreement might be actually doable.
Stop now!
We're gonna lose points with Elia. What was for lunch today, bro? Calamari. Calamari and some tartar sauce.
Icket, most travelled rat of Scryer. Nothing surprising.
Carlo Drago. I don't think I've seen this name before. It's like two names. We'll get two battles here and then try to supply Scamblight unless they give us that agreement. Guess it's the Reich Admiral Hoff. Look at this, they're already forgetting everything we did with Tilia.
No time. Experiments to do.
I will not obey.
Nice. No military buildings and they get great swords. Lord Prince have some special rules with their rebellions.
For Sartosa! Get them! For war and plunder!
The Southern Realms. Looks like we're gonna be backstabbing the Scamblight. If they move out the city, we take the city.
A tempest comes!
Corpse crew, zombie.
You know what's one of the worst things about playing the Vampire Coast factions, guys? The sheer laziness of it. You know, there should be like a special effect when the Vampire Coast is attacking. And this special effect should be like fog, rain and shit like that. But you know, that would cost a Charlemagne or something. Instead you just get, look at this. Undead attacking during... undead pirates attacking during... during daylight. Shit makes no sense. There's a magic involved. There's darkness involved. Why would we attack during the day? So lazy. It just breaks the immersion and all flavor. I need to sort the time of day when attacking and add some weather effects. So lazy. Been bothering me for a long time, really, this. One day, you know, who knows, maybe in 2027 they fix it. Because, you know, this variety, you know, only goes so much if they're gonna copy pasta everything. Go with a shooting formation here. Hey Steremolo, Vampire Coast attacking during broad daylight. No rain, fog, night, nothing.
Free company! Zombies!
Why would the undead ever attack anybody during the day? This shit makes no sense. Even if it's a day when the undead attacks, it should be like Dark Clouds and shit. You know, Sauron style. It's part of their, you know, flavor, fear effects. It's their thing, right? You got a great swords here, so they get into melee and they're gonna delete stuff.
Get going!
It's the same shit why the men of the south, the southern realms yell Ulrich. Small in the company. 5 years later. There's clearly smoke in the game, but it just disappears so fast. It's like, look at this. Gone in a few seconds. Shogun 2 had such longer smoke effects. I mean, they could just, you know, save it for another game and just make the smoke effect 10 times longer and it looks like a different game, right? Let me show you something here. One of my favorite screenshots.
There'll be double rations on the ship this night.
This is from a game from 2010, made by Creative Assembly. You can clearly see there can be a fog and smoke for longer than 3 seconds. Look at this. In Warhammer, smoke is gone, it's like 3 seconds. This is a city that's being bombarded by the artillery.
Ever been press gagged before? Listen here, lover, and listen good. You're my crew now. Aranesa Salt Spike.
They could have easily used these elements for the Vampire Coast. Darkness, fog, smoke lasting longer than 3 seconds. It will add so much flavor to the faction. Meanwhile, it's just like any other faction on the land here, like if you're playing Empire with bad flavor.
Aranesa Salt Spike. Show no mercy. For war and plunder. I have had my fill of Sartosa as legends. The Queen of Tides. Get going. Onwards.
I'm gonna backstab Clan Scryer. It might go bad though. A lightning strike here and we can get Smuggler. Smuggler is very good, 8% movement range.
Has the crew's respect.
You see how we use Gunnery White? It's in the middle of artillery, gunners and handguns. These 4 skills is all he needs. Everything else is just extra. It's like... yeah. It's like nothing else to take here.
I trust them.
The meager treasures are pointless. They should not even be in the game. Waste of time, Bartholomew.
Oh my god.
Get some toughness on Benjamin.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Scales and salt.
So you pretty much only keep great hordes if they're realistic to complete. Later on you get a couple of more heroes, you can send them around the world. But unless it's a great horde, it's a waste of time. Take me down. And Return of Tux here for now. There's 12 units here. Why are they not leaving the city?
Clan Scryer!
Stalia is actually stabilized a bit, huh?
What do you offer? Things.
Okay, we got 2 provinces.
Oh, praise the sea, Father!
The upkeep cost on the hero moving from one spot to another where a Miserly Horde costs more than what you're gonna get from the Miserly Horde. So why would you do it?
Can't see the wood for the trees. Ready to swordfish! Trees are only good for hulls. Forests. I prefer the sea. Sartosa!
Roleplay on normal difficulty.
Move!
Engineer of Scryer!
Praise Manon!
No time! Experiments to do!
Fear the pirate queen!
Science, sorcery, death!
So this is kind of pointless to attack, because RNG he uses Doom Rocket on the mortars and we can't win.
Aranessa salt spite! Yes! The winds blow true!
We'll still stay here for a few turns.
Bring them back!
Master.
Ready to swordfish!
Hit 3 we get Seascape Artist next turn. This is 5% more. Yeah, this is the last one before the Carpenter. What's even available
Queen
here?
of Tides!
We might just wait here for 5 turns to do nothing, and it's unrealistic to stay here. We pretty much declare hostilities by trespassing here. He didn't want to give us trade agreement. He always forgetting what we did to Telia. It's that AI changed diplomacy with Wood Elves fucking everything up.
The Council's voice!
Crew, to me!
Marauders all.
Find treasure! No straggling!
This is unrealistic right now, they just upgraded as well.
More warpstone! Now, now!
Beloved sea, I'll be with you soon.
Howdy!
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you.
Job offer, huh?
Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people.
You guys looking for jobs?
We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waist, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. I'm gonna get shit competitor snagged and then the Lord rank recruit +5. So pretty much no really good moves right now. Guess we go for Myrmidons, but Merigliano needs to fortify. It's kinda overextending getting into the Border Princess. Especially if we don't have trade agreement with Clan Scryer. I guess I go back to Sartosa and get a couple more mortars.
Ready to swordfish. There, the lovely brine. Catch those winds.
Just chilling here with 2 armies. These guys have full army in the city.
See, father.
What's the worst units we have here? This is the Sartosa militia. Hey, RuneScape.
Pirates life. Come, crew, move. More bodies washed up.
Bodies washed up. We need a Vampire Fleet captain here. And we'll get 2 more mortars.
Brine for blood.
I just love mortars.
My infernal armory interests you. Yes, yes.
Honor before whether chivalrous or not.
Let's see.
Ground up, you better have brought duck saluting. What? Who calls?
Myrmidons is a good target, but I don't know if it's tier 3.
I'm no mermaid.
So it's 10 turns.
The Queen of Time.
What's the growth here now? +7. And the reds are just chilling here. Myrmidon seems to be a best target, but it looks like they have enemies here. The orcs are after them.
Fear the pirate queen.
Nothing in the water, huh? I guess we go deal with the rebels in Merigliano and then do something else.
Sartosa's most infamous.
The point in Taskmaster and Sea Legs.
Aranessa salt spite. Full sails. My compass.
Low on gold. What is this? Incoming growth? Ooh, this is nice.
Beloved sea, I'll be with you soon. I see the sea.
What do you offer? Things for...
Unscribed is currently rank
A
5.
swordfish. I can taste the salt.
This is one turn off, huh? Gonna have to do
The
this first.
tides. We're shipshape. On course. Get going. Come, sea brigands. A trusted officer.
A trusted officer. It's just gonna be one battle with the vampires. We might be able to get Scam Blight, I don't know. And then if we get Scam Blight, we get Estalia next, which opens us to exposed by to attacks by the Bretonia, High Elves, and some other stuff.
Harm me on
This
my
spot is in the
ship
center of things, so
and
it's gonna get
rest the-
attacked by whatever. You're probably gonna go for Lucchini. It's fine. Oh hey, look at this, look at this. 15 turns event, 20% more campaign movement range. 15 turns! Meanwhile, as there are events that last like 3 or 4 turns and give you like 80 income in the early game. For 3 or 4 turns.
Fear the pirate queen! Attack! Crew, to war! Another victory! I am not feeding this lot.
You get extra replenishment, so this is fine. What is this one? Orson.
Plunder! No straggling! Sartosa's most infamous! Swordfish! Let's go landwards.
Knights of Riga will probably attack Lucchini, that's fine. Like, you might be wondering, Elch, why are you going to attack Clan Scryer when the peasants are waiting. Isn't just bad to deal with the current enemies and get another enemy. Well, this is just this part of the map. The reds here are not good to stay. It will get worse over time because if they get Estalia, they're gonna even hate us a bit more. Because we already declared hostilities towards them, so we gotta have to go for this and ignore this. If this element flips, who cares? As long as Sartosa and Regnana are fine, it's all fine. More bells for us, right?
Oh, praise the sea, Father!
With the Parakan army in Scamblight, it's actually pretty bad. Then we're gonna have to go deal with Knights of Rigo. They seem to be moving their military towards Stallion capital. Looks like they sent all their military there. Ooh, Stalia won? No way.
Queen of Tides!
Oh man, Clan Sky got direct, lost both armies. This one of those campaigns where Stalia is stronger. RNG.
Aranessa salt spite! Get going! More moving?
We are taking Scam Blight. It's gonna be tier 2, that's fine. This is our opportunity here. We have to take it. If the Reds gave us trade agreement, this could have been avoided. But since they not give us trade agreement, diplomacy is unstable and we have to attack them. We have limited money, so gotta make a move.
My ship!
Where's my dome racket?
What else is going around?
Low.
Weathers.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
Elgar, what you doing fighting the owl in there, man? Oh, they're Ela with Karak here. Oh, those troublemakers. Might as well be Chaos Dwarfs.
Yes?
The Empire.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Would have been nice to have a buffer in the west so we could focus somewhere else. But, you know, diplomacy got fucked up with Wood Elves update, so it's much harder to get things done. They forget good things very fast and everything is just getting closer to zero. You guys remember how we fought Tylea? The faction that Clan Scryer is considered as one of their enemies. You remember that, right? We defeated them in a couple of battles, destroyed them utterly. This is Clan Scryer. Tylea is pretty much their one of their enemies. This is diplomacy. Not a single fucking point. Not one. That happened with the Wood Elf update. Like they never existed. It was disappearing pretty fast back before, depending which faction you would see. But nowadays it's just like Tylea? There was not Tylea in this campaign.
Ready to swordfish!
Cower before Chief Warlock Icket Claw.
This is treachery. Should the damage your ability in half. Actually more than half.
Sartosa's most infamous!
But this is an opportunity and we need to take opportunities like this Cause this guy's a pain in the ass because of the swamp. Better we control the swamp than they control it. And it's also a door to Estalia to stabilize the coast.
The tides rise to battle.
Let's put a prediction here. Gonna have to separate artillery around, because if they use a nuke on the artillery, it will get all destroyed. The AI Clan Scryer has one Warpstorm Doom Rocket, one. When they use it, they can't use it anymore.
Salt and blood. We fight.
There is some level of RNG. They could just drop the nuke on their units because there is a character close, or they can just nuke it properly. Have you seen proper nukes? I haven't seen some really questionable nukes. I'll go right. So towers. This guy is stalking. Yes. These guys can take a couple of shots. What are those towers? Ooh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's see some zombies to tank the shots. This is the primary role for the zombie pirate deckhands mobs, it's to die. They could destroy the deck gunners, nothing we can do about it. Something might just die. I guess this is just the same shit as the zombies, just tank some shit. We can also send them on the walls, it's not like they're critical to our strategy. The window where these units are useful is almost gone. I have Warp Lightning. It's one of the strongest towers in the game. Let's give a leadership here. We got the artillery bug. Been fixed like twice now. Those Clendenats did 1700 damage in such a short time. Holy fuck. There's the warp rocket. This artillery bugging is causing so much damage. Might lose this mortar. They're gonna crumble to death from half health. Stabilized, thank God. Ness has to be in the range of this mortar or they crumble to death. How many menace blow do they have here? I think they're out of menace blow. A lot of rats to kill. Can the Renessa climb the ladder? Wow. do we have here? This one makes sense. Need to terrify them here. Terror, come on, work. Okay, it works. This should be enough for this 3. What the fuck is this, man? What is this crumbling here bullshit? Fuck off. Literally nothing is nothing is attacking them, and they're actually crumbling to death because they're an SMU out of range. There is no problem with units having 26 leadership, not at all. And minus 70 leadership can be applied by just some damage. I'm not sure what's worse, you know, undead crumbling like that, or RNS not even being undead actually makes those guys not crumble. There's nothing wrong with you having 26 leadership on your starting units versus the enemy 70. It looks like the same thing is happening here. There's a terror creature nearby as these things are wavering, not terrified.
Should we run and flee?
All set!
We'll fight another time.
Ernesta! Sartosa's finest!
Second lost to crumbling.
That's the one. Watch me see, father.
Who's this guy here? Grace here. Yeah, they've been crumbling for 2 minutes. No leadership to stabilize. Big victory. Predicted by 21%. Artillery bug is rough when you're getting rocked by strongest towers. Lost so many soldiers to the towers.
Oh, praise the sea, father!
Lost the dogs and the rotting Prometheans.
I claim it for the sea, father!
Good scam blight, big prize.
Aranessa salt spite.
If I sacked, I wouldn't be able to occupy this turn.
Sartosa's most infamous.
We also can build walls on tier 1, so this is a tier 1 rebellious settlement. So sec was really bad. We need to get rid of Clan's Crier, so I need to take Scam Blight since they didn't want to do diplomacy.
The pirate queen. A trusted officer. Scales and
So what do we have here? More guns.
sea, father. Ready the swordfish. Aranessa salt spite.
Turn 19. Sartosa units are history.
Pirate queen. The queen of tides.
Let's save this money here.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
How much is this thing here? 4,000. That's worth it. These guys might send another army and besiege Sartosa after Lucini. We'll finish Clan Skryre and then fight Knights of Origo. The war with the Stalia is gonna happen as well.
Crew, to me!
One more province. So Broken Axe lasted about 20 turns. I wonder if we could clear that field trebuchet.
The dead will fight.
It's unlikely, but let's try, put a prediction on it.
Avast and draw your blade.
My God.
Hey Curry, thank you.
See that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Big guns are good, not the regular ones. The handguns are, yeah, even off the nerves. It's a nice harassment unit. Has pretty awesome damage, but the armor might be a issue. So you need more of them. Even this one's do pretty good damage. Not muted now. Clicking buttons. So artillery is dead. Predicted by 53%. Oh, dead, but we got to rid of one of the pole arms. And the pyramid arms.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial
Played
lords.
4 out of 5. I mean, without even looking at it. Nice. Let's turn 20. Let's destroy Clan Scryer, and then we'll move to Knights of Rigo and Estalia, I guess. I don't think we can handle rebels here. The rebels for some reason get great swords. But the second one also got military units. Graveguard. Graveguard are very hard to beat with zombies.
My ship. Pirate's light. Grind for black.
Okay, let's end this. Mortar might be dead in auto-resolve.
Crew to war.
This is the last thing the Clan Scryer has. We'll deploy the deep here. The terror to help. This is gotta be one of the best models in the game. Just need to protect the mortars here.
Sartosa's finest. I'll order it.
I haven't never seen Clan Scryer use 2 nukes. They only use 1 per campaign. Buff accuracy and reload skill. We'll spread the damage around. This is this Lord Warp Lightning. Clear this infantry here. Imagine dueling being good when you have 240 guns.
Moving! Shamble faster! Now! Now!
Okay, Talia gun, and now Scryer gun. If only the red gave me trade agreement, we could have been BFFs. But no, we're gonna have to take the whole coast. Was close to trade agreement, probably like 3 points.
Another victory!
I wasn't paying attention to movement. We have movement, we have Vampire Coast.
Grab the plunder and go! Get my hook!
On Scryer is gone, turn 20. This gives us door into Stalia.
The Empire.
For Sartosa! Crew, to me!
Continuing towards Black Flag to upkeep reduction. Coast now. Not right now. No Vampire Fleet Captain yet. Storm 320.
Have the crew's respect. The tides!
This garrison is tier 3 to be reliable.
Ready to swordfish!
We'll start getting other stuff when we get the Carpenter.
Sartosa
What is this? 4,000, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And cheaper. Ooh, what do we got here? Let's get cooking. How the fuck does Scaring get a pile here when you get a pile here when for the other time? How many is this here? 2,693.
Fear the pirate queen!
We get some better shit here, yeah.
The queen
This is the best zombie to get to block the attackers and buy us some time while the range kills everything. Bomber doesn't really fit here anymore, but it's good for auto resolve.
Ready to swordfish!
These are the units to replace first.
Aranessa salt spite!
You dishonor me.
we don't even have to build anything really. What's the best part? A little bit public order would help though. Queen Bess is one rank away. Yeah. Broken got destroyed. Looks like Clan Langan is the next enemy. We're gonna be in a sandwich here. It looks like. Border Princess, Clan Langan, Nestalia. Border Prince declared war on Knights of Origo. Wow. It's because they're taking Lucchini. Good RNG, boys. Good RNG. This is actually a good event. 10 turns. Dutiful Daughter is fine. The tides seem uneasy and force us off course. Could this be a warning from Anan? This would not be the first time he has guided us out of danger. Should we continue our course or take heed? If we reef the main sail, we must be cautious when moving ahead. Reef the sails and keep alert. I dare say Manan would not intervene so flippantly. So we have heeded Manan's warnings and we'll move on with care. So we, for 10 turns, lose 15% combined moon range, but for a faction has the best combined moon range in the game, that's not a really big deal. All units get 10% physical resistance, which is, you know, for the range focused army, not a really big deal, but it helps if we get in a rough fight. Probably works on garrisons too. This is 1000 experience, gives you barely rank 1 to 2. This is pretty bad. So looks like Belagar just click defeated the orcs, huh? That is something, Dave.
Grudge bearer.
The Empire.
Do you know? Only the Grail companions of old.
Do you know who he is? You guys have any idea who taking Chi there?
See, Father.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
It's nice if Knights of Riga didn't even come here. We would have just taken Nestalia in a few turns. How much experience do units usually get per battle? As they deal damage, they get experience. Land her. So you can see the bar here. 458 remaining at a half bar between 3 and 4. This is a fresh unit, requires 1025 experience to just get rank 1, which is the fastest rank to get. Well, this unit here is early rank 5, requires 1931. Unit experience and hero experience, load experience are 3 different things. Lords get experience as they get victory results or garrison the city or some other stuff, which says it. Heroes get experience by just, you know, being around, campaign map, in the army, and from battles. While the units, they get experience when they deal damage in battle. They also can get experience from stuff like training nonsense and, you know, similar stuff. If a Lord achieves a decisive victory, you get the regular experience, which is like 900. If you achieve a Pyrrhic victory, you get less. The Lords that are enforcing get even less. While I believe so, Heroic victory gives more experience. The AI gets 500 experience per turn on all their units just by sitting in town, which is absurd. Should be nerfed by 20%. They didn't even bother to adjust it. They just implemented and never really modified it. and initial value was absurd. They did adjust in a beta, but forgot to put in the main game. It was 20% adjustment.
Do you take me for a churl?
I think I'm gonna force land on Lucini.
I will not blight my soul.
Get going! My ship! Catch those winds!
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never!
I seen sometimes this thing zero and having rebellion next turn because the hero enters because something changes apparently. Might be a decimal thing as well. The DC bonus are always flat. Sometimes it's, I think, it's due to corruption. Something gets applied before the other thing happens. This is 2000. I do need it for the Scam Blight. I guess it's time to get a Curse of Eternal Service now. 5 Collateral Provinces. It's convenient. And we can keep this money on.
A pirate queen needs a throne.
We need Carpenter at this point. So instead of paying 4,800, we pay 2,400. Instead of paying 4,000, we pay 2,000. And then just consider the amount of buildings above tier 3. Consider the amount of money saved in long term. And then Legendary Admiral 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing is the main snowball effect as the campaign progresses, if you ask me. Just move it around. Just flat 50%, just like that. Bang. There's like no options there, just you have to get it. It is this style that didn't go hostile once you take it to bar.
Praise Manon!
I'm not sure we can defeat Scam Blight right now. Need more corruption here. What are we dealing with here? 50%. That'll not do.
Salt water! Show no mercy!
Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. This is gonna be dead with the patch, no more balance of power.
The Sea Father calls!
Imagine having a peasant army going against guns and artillery and you get 50-50 balance of power. Against a legendary lord, no less. We even have water here. Just pile artillery here in one area. This is the main role of the Gunner White in the army. Chanted ballistics, dead eyes, and the more powder. Relying on his shot or the bombs, you know, sometimes it's okay. But it's inconvenient and usually desperation. This unit also has 15 base armor. This unit is almost a little bit too good. How many times this unit got nerfed? Like twice? I wish Vampire Count zombies were this good. $160 armor-piercing halberdiers. Zombies. Large is pretty good. Yeah, their attack value is pretty low. They kind of suck against infantry, but against large they're solid. This unit is too good. You know why? Because it has armor and it has armor piercing anti-large. What unit size is this? Ultra. But there is this massive gap in quality for the Vampire Coast for their infantry. You get zombies, which are pretty much just all expendable cannon fodder, which, you know, makes sense. The range ones, you know, being okay. And then you have the elite vampires, which are basically counterparts, you know, chosen. Just don't have the number of the chosen. But if they get into melee, they shred. But when you compare like this unit here with the Vampire Count zombies, the amount of zombies this faction have, and they still kept Vampire Counts only to 1 zombie, a little bit strange. The bombers, when get into position, they delete, and they're also high value in auto-resolve. Makes for a smoother battles where it's just a steamroll. You're still missing a wizard in the army. It's so weird leading an undead army and you don't have a wizard. Like you're playing a Tomb King here. We got zombies, but we don't have a wizard. What the fuck? Does it make any sense to you guys? It make no sense to me. Yeah, you can get a vampire, but it's like there is no vampire right now in the army. We don't have vampiric magic and we have a bunch of zombies. They're curse zombies. Uh-huh. What the fuck are you guys doing? Where the bombs, yo? $152 kills on the bloated corpse. Very nice.
Oh, praise the sea, Father!
Let's see. 11,000. 8,700 on this one. I got two good wallies. Oh, nearly 14,000 there.
Sack it, then hold it! Aranessa salt spite!
They have 55 range. The range attack is absurd, so this is fine. Just if you don't position them right, they might be not used at all. So it's all about positioning and planning ahead where you're gonna put them. Because they're 23 speed. The range attack is absurd. The unnatural speed and brutality of a reanimated Promethean makes it the ideal mount for any undead battle-mongering pirate. Woohoo! Hey Deadpool. We get a little bit of toughness now on our gunnery white.
I trust them.
Get corruption.
The tides!
I think I want to get tier 3 in the capital first. Gonna be a undead army, huh?
See, Father! Scales and salt!
Zero flavor on Nessa, sad face. I don't support shit flavor and lazy devs, sorry. Everybody stop recruiting this shit, they might actually buff it. Or improve it. Instead whoring and all, you know.
Fear the pirate queen!
We need the helm. Corruption upkeep reduction. This faction is super half-assed. It's basically the main example where more variety is just bad for the game. Ooh, what do we have here? 20% more range for missile infantry, 10 turns. God damn, what the hell are these events? What are these events for the Empire? God damn, this range events for the Vampire Course makes the Empire a joke. But the Empire at least have ridiculous battle skills. The sight of wrecked ships is nothing new for a seasoned pirate, but this particular one heralds a welcome surprise, packed to the keel with brand new weapons, armor, and gunpowder. This ship's cargo holds several times the size of our own. However, some supplies will have to be left behind. What should we loot from the ship? Online, fill 'em with lead. Sailed many a year and seen a lot of things go down, so I can say with confidence that the fastest way to kill your enemy is with a well-placed shot to their forehead. We should resupply our gunners with haste. We don't want to be caught out at sea. Aranesa Salt Spite. Legend has it that Harkon himself captured a Hellhammer, which provided this brutal piece of artillery. They say Bess is cursed, or more rightly, those victims caught in their crosshairs are the real cursed ones.
Brine for blood!
I'd wither first.
What vile...
This guy's still coming.
I will not.
This is why I don't like, you know, Vermal Bretonnian fleet in range of Norscan pirates, and they ignore them. The Norscan pirates ignore them. They're just toxic shits when the player is in range. Why the fuck they win the game then?
My ship! Salt water! Mathland's wind! Sea Father, guide me.
Blake sail soon. Just in time for the second army soon.
There's treasure. I can smell.
Still missing 700 for the Legendary Admiral.
Ship and crew are ready.
I think we can avoid a rebellion here.
Easy pickings around here.
It still would be a nice farm for the second lord.
A pirate queen needs a throne.
18 turns, 19 turns for the second lord. I guess it's fine.
This is working out.
This is only gonna work in Telion. Kind of waste to build it here then. Hey, priest.
There's treasure. I can smell it. Ready to swordfish.
Yeah, Queen Bess in 3 turns. Rogue pirates are in the game just to harass the player, pretty much. Player being Vampire Coast or no Vampire Coast. Chaos declares war on all of them, so the Chaos attacks them, and that's the only exception.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
The Empire.
Only the Grail companions...
The Queen of Tides! Sartosa's most infamous!
Strange balance of power here.
Crew, to war!
3 zombies and a master necromancer.
Chosen! Sartosa's finest!
Gunnery wine.
There's an obstacle here, huh? Like obstacles on the battlefields. Guns, 2 guns. Zombies. More guns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Pole arms. Who do we have here? Rubio Nubio. I thought you died. Thought the corona got you. Thank you very much for key support. Love you for tier 3. I know you don't go for WoW. It was WoW 19, huh? Scurvy Dog's actually pretty bad against the undead. Because of 28 leadership, no armor. There's some beds there, huh? Will I play the upcoming DLC? No, I'm just gonna finish this campaign and install the game. Go play Fortnite.
Captain, as once.
They're ignoring Vanessa on the other side. Yeah, the guy's actually taking some damage there. That guy seems to be killing this guy just by touching them.
There's the target.
Thank you, Q, for 30 months.
Oh, praise the sea!
Should play retail WoW instead, in my opinion. I think I'd rather go flip burgers at McDonald's.
Listen here, lover, and listen good. I have had my fill of captives.
31 Black Knights got killed by the explosion. Please get paid flame burger, yeah. Do that.
Empty the brig. Aranessa salt spite.
Armor over the deep. Minus 35 fire resistance. Fashioned from interlocking tentacles and seashells and permanently dripping with slime, this armor clings to the wearer's body, allowing them to move freely. I don't know, Nez, that's Gachi Hyper or Monka S.
Ready the swordfish.
So we got Border Princess poking from the east, Estalia poking from the west, and the Knights of Riga poking from the south.
The Empire.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will...
Queen Bess rights are on cooldown right now.
I never linger. Bring her in.
The Empire.
The Queen of Tides.
Was the technology against the Vampire Coast 10 leadership and 10 attack?
Aranessa salt spite.
Salt Spite.
Fear the Pirate Queen. Swordfish. Scales and salt.
One turn until Carpenter.
I trust them.
What do we get here? It's all poop now. Guess the shark bait makes him a little bit more tankier.
Has the crew's respect. My ship.
These upgrades are 4,000, waiting for the Carpenter. $2,693 casualties yet. Let's turn 13. Is this where the Skaven lost? How did they lose here though? Wasn't there a big battle here? Like two armies? One army went around, and this one sold it out. So So Shir Carpenter, Admirals, Astrolabes, Centuries Command, and unlock the Legendary Admirals. Maybe Stalia attacks. We're in a sandwich right now. Gonna have to just destroy one at a time, I guess. How would they move here? What the hell? There's boar prints in the water too. A great engagement. Major naval battle has ended, leaving hundreds dead on each side. There is no barrier to continued service. As well as you know, those who fell in battle would make fine new recruits. If we make haste and head off at full sail, and the parish could be reanimated before they are lost to the ocean. We must decide if this boon is worth the toll it would take on our crew. Should we make haste or ignore the battle? So for 10 turns you actually get +5 recruit ranks to all infantry units, all armies. So if you want to recruit like a high rank depth guard. And you get clear oceans for 10 turns, 50% campaign moon range and 30% campaign line of sight. Get the fuck out of here, these events, man, like nothing but death. Get the fuck out of here. Forgot to equip Seascape Artist.
I'm no mermaid.
Okay, what do we have here? No depth guard now.
I will not blight my soul.
So what the hell they going? Why they went around and they're not going back?
Protect what vile?
Shit makes no sense to me.
Lo whether chivalrous.
Yes? So?
So Stalia still were the beastmen.
Zulrika!
Clan Angrund is about to declare war on us.
Brine for blood! Sartosa's most infamous! For Sartosa!
The nation calls.
The question is, why do we care about Lucchini? It's not tier 3 right now, we cannot fortify it.
Raise Sigma.
I care about this place.
Ready the swordfish! Find treasure!
Praise Sigma.
Who acts first between these two guys? Boar Princess? These guys will just flee or make peace treaty.
Aranessa salt spite! Praise Manan!
I like it here.
More bodies washed up.
I don't want a rebellion Scamblade though. Okay, Admirals Astrolabes to unlock the Legendary Admirals, and then we'll get +5 ranks, and then start unlocking them. Put them in the offices. Oh, that's fine, because everybody's gonna be hostile here, there's no avoiding it. The only friend we could have had we killed, because they didn't give us trade agreement. I guess the Wood Elf update fucked it up. So we are pretty much against everybody here. One at a time, we'll knock them all up. When we get a second army, it's gonna be no problem. Defending stuff like this is just a waste of time. You're gonna get stuck here for 20 turns doing nothing. Just ignore it.
By the comet.
That's all still good.
What vile filth! Armored in faith.
The tides!
The time for talk is over. Make your demands.
I demand your debt.
The Queen of Tides! Come, crew, move! They shall pay!
Nice. They retreated on this balance of power. Look at this. They have technology against the Vampire Coast, and they still retreated. Wow.
The Sea Father calls. His dot.
We'll destroy Stalia, and at least the west of Stalia will be secured, even if it's just gonna be a Stalia war zone.
Sartosa's finest!
The Empire clones with no artillery. Pepelov.
From Sol.
Let's deploy firepower here.
Get going!
Love me! What happened there? Who did it? Who did? I was gonna find out who did that. Give us our sailor welcome here. What the fuck is that? That was a faulty fat guy. Look at that shit, man.
Oh, praise the sea, Father!
Look at the guy on the left. There was a corpse there, not even nothing is there. Corpses. What happened there? Who did that? Who was he explode on a corpse? Somebody was dying there.
You're my crew now. Ever been press gagged before? Spread it around a crew.
What the fuck is the point of this shit? So stupid. Share the loot, delete this thing here from the game.
I am not feeding this.
Another boy seaman, what was that? Ronaldo just get shit. Ooh, ho ho ho! Christmas. Oh, what do we have here? Huh. This some more reliable close range makes sense. Keep two anti-large things here. The elite halberdiers and the elite berserkers. Okay, Black Flag, lower up, give more movement, all the good shit. Could have to get it first and save like 200, right? But you know, who cares? Hit points and defense, huh?
Another victory! Praise Manon!
I'm not discussing Depth Guard this campaign, no. No, just no. No. No.
I'm no
This, I'm not touching this pineapple.
Make them fish food! For war and plunder!
Like we said already a million times, they are chosen just with the fewer soldiers. So take out from that what you want.
Above deck. Herbert's crew.
Let's put him in front of the tower in case the bugs. They need to fix this bug a couple more times before they finally fix it, you know, it's like the T-post bug.
We serve.
I guess we can tank the towers with pole arms. Zombies.
We serve.
What we can do with this Depth Guard? I don't have magic in the army yet. I'll sneak them around. And she was losing so much health with those halberdiers. Because of extra 10 attack. This is a siege of Magritte, the capital of Stalia.
plan? Hold in action!
Nan's chosen!
There's the target!
Let's see how much damage does this rotting Promethean do to the door. There's a siege target here, but I changed some of these veils either on the door or these attacks. Thanks, Sinister. How is Horde Allianceation on your TBC server? There's a massive amount of alliance compared to Horde, but there's still Horde around. It's a normal server, so it's mainly alliance.
Behead them! They are wavering!
Don't have depth guard technologies, nor the depth guard battle skills, and these guys have no ranks. They're pretty much expendable at this point. And this is how both the polearms and the berserkers have frenzy. Oh, hold on. What's this damage? Siege attack around.
Off deck! Yes!
Swords out! Move! Move!
Flag! Moving! Traverse! Go! There's salt in there! Charge!
The enemy has extra 10 attack and 10 leadership, so we also outnumber here. No magic, I think they win with 2 units.
Kill them! The rest will fall away!
Orders! Guns macabre!
Cutthroat all!
Let it begin!
The godless finest!
Let it begin! Brothers!
Kill the necromancer!
As the dawn! For blood!
Heinrich just got back up!
Guarding action!
How the fuck they did 1000 damage here already? On top of hunger. The fuck?
Aranessa!
Show us!
When Halberdiers kill one vampire in that unit, that shit makes no sense to me. And was flanking as well. This guy will break this door in like 5 minutes.
Orders! Ready! Let it begin! Off deck!
Watch me see, father!
On my way! Storm down! Lusting! Attack! Right there! Orders!
They actually dealing damage faster than our unit. A 10 attack, you know, very nice, you know, nice and balanced thing in the game.
Orders!
Well, but there is always a problem to face head-on in melee. That's why they're so weak to range and magic. This is dead guard without any battle skills, experience or technologies. This don't feel right because of the technology. The hunger should make it one-sided here, but the technology is broken. So you need to use magic in this situation, otherwise you just lose.
Off deck! As the tide!
Find me, plunder!
What rules?
Hey, Sauron.
Blood charge! Ready!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Aaron Gardner.
Shit. What the hell?
Only blood! Blood on the sand!
Vanessa! Get going! All Rick's teeth! Retreat!
Stop!
If the this unit gunner was single invocation, would have been one-sided. But we have no magic right now.
On my way! on the trigger.
A tempest comes! Onward! Faster! Sensible! Kill him, lad!
Sure.
Crew, attend!
We move. Charge. Final word. Blood charge.
No doubt!
Gunnery wide.
Guys with these shots, very interesting.
Boarding action.
Sword spike!
Gunnery wide. Orders.
Queen of Tides! Charge!
Only blood.
A tempest comes!
What? There's the target. Moving.
For a second, I thought they would kill us, a vampire there.
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat! Blame there! Gunnery wide. The plan? Storm them!
Yeah, they're gonna have very strong buffs. We got magic to the mix, they're very effective.
Go! Advancing!
Yeah, I got to sleep. The Death Guard polearms are one of the deadliest infantry against large. Especially when they get all the buffs. I was just basically showing there how busted is the Empire technology against the undead.
Oh my god.
If they didn't get the technology, they'd be doing half as much damage, more Death Guard would have still alive, Hunger would have been more useful, and the more Death Guard alive at the same time would have killed more Halberdiers. Instead they struggled to defeat the unit. It was not even stats at the point of Vigor, and front attack on Halberdiers is not good. But still, I was just showing how the technology is busted. When the Halberdiers challenge the Death Guard Berserkers head on. That should never happen. This is because of the technology. Didn't they have the technology, those Death Guard would have taken half as less casualties and they would have chopped the Halberdiers. How's it going so far? Great.
I want it burned! I claim it for the Sea Father! Attack! Aranessa Sons!
Ship's Necromancer. Damn, 4% research rate. Goddamn! Give me some 4% research rate.
Treasure! Sea Father! Promising. the pirate queen! Salt water!
Let's see. Scanning and Drending Carnet, huh?
My ship! For Sartosa! I'm no mermaid.
Yes, Drending Carnet is fine.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Ready to swordfish!
Get more growth here.
Plunder!
Something special here? No. This faction gets very little landmarks. Got the black flag now. And what else do we have here? Cannon and mortar, missile strength. Guess I'll get the Your Worst Nightmare next. Within and this one are good.
Praise Manon! Has the crew's respect.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Sartosa's most infamous!
There's a rebellion next turn here, which is nice, 2 bells. Income generated 10. Oh damn, 10 income generated. Then 20 here. It's almost like, you know, oh guys, we're done for the day. Just save work. They forgot to put a 0 at the end.
The tides!
Oh, we could have had Queen Bess in those 2 battles, huh?
Aranessa salt spite!
Queen Bess is like a big ass mortar. So we're gonna get rid of one of the mortars, I guess.
Scales and salt!
Finishing with Stalia right now. So if you missed the campaign so far, this is where the Pirates of Sartosa start. Next hit is in the water. We take in Lucini. We fought a big battle against Elia very early, I think it was turn 4. We taken Merigliano turn 5, destroyed Telia around that time, turn 5-6. Then we were looking into backstabbing the Reds because they didn't want to give us trade agreement. These guys attacked, we moved a little bit around, some rebels, and eventually taken Scamblight, Tabara, destroyed Clan Scryer, and now we are destroying Stalia here. While wars are inevitable with the Border Princes, Clan Angrund, and the rest of Bretonia, and pretty much everybody. When you're on this part of the map, you're pretty much in the center of things. This area is definitely in the center of things, and usually the factions who work together here are the Clan Scryer plus whoever is in the area. And since Clan Scryer didn't want to give us trade agreement because of the Wood Elf update, we destroyed them. So we're gonna have to deal with everything ourselves, which will be fine once we unlock the legendary admirals, get more armies. The shipbuilding armies are very powerful. They're pretty much each legendary lord, and the shipbuilding plus the movement on the Vampire Coast is insanely good. This is the best thing about Vampire Coast: shipbuilding and the campaign movement range. The fact the Legendary Lord and the Legendary Admirals are pretty much hordes, you know, like, you know, other hordes could just, you know, wish they had this. So basically, you get recruitment, some utility stuff, and some other stuff, money, and the best moment in the game. And you can get 5 of this, like 5 Legendary Lords. So we can fight everybody eventually, if needed. The regular Lords are poop, so you just ignore them. If you're really into, you know, getting offices early, you might want to get that, but I don't like recruiting the regular Lords. They give me brain damage. Don't even understand why they're in the game. They should have just made a list of admirals to unlock, and you unlock them in infamy. As you get more infamy, you expand your fleet, and not be able to recruit the regular lords the normal way. It's just stupid. Could have been even more unique this way. You increase the size of your fleet by getting infamy, and this regular lord is just nonsense. Imagine using a regular lord as a vampire cost when you have shipbuilding. 5 armies is more than you need, even for a long campaign. Okay, boys, we're gonna save it here. This is gonna be end of part 1. There might be part 2 late tonight. Got some unfinished things in WoW to do right now, so we'll be switching over. We're back to Warhammer 2. We'll be playing it every week, mixing with other things. This is not anymore just a Warhammer 2 stream. Warhammer 2 is at the end of its line, waiting for Warhammer 3. We need to avoid the burnout as much as possible. So I'll see you guys in a bit, and there's a probably like 30-40% chance we'll do a late night stream with this campaign and continue with part 2. So I'll see you later, boys.